Oh, hello there. How are you? Happy Saturday! Exactly, Evil Bud. And congrats, Scorpio, on the fry win. What was your chance? 37%. So you had the highest chance. So I guess that makes sense. But welcome, everybody. Hey, Scorpio. You ready for some more Star Trek? We were starting a brand new episode. Although it seemed like the last episode was going to carry on into later in the game, which was basically there were these two. Basically, they were two races, but they were like all the way down to their genes, and then we put the genes together to make a third race, and then they were like, I don't know, something. so I guess we're gonna have to figure that out. You caught up on your sleep? Well, that's good, Scorpio. I'm glad you did that. So I guess we'll see what happens. I think we were like getting called into like there was like we were getting called into a sector of space. But and like some other ships were getting called away or something like that. So I guess we'll figure it out. I've been watching Star Trek, and it's one of the things that happened a lot in the old Star Trek was they would go to this planet, and it was just like Earth, except blank. And so the one I just watched was the episode called Bread and Circuses, where it's like the Roman Empire never fell, and so it was like modern for 60s time, modern era, but the Roman Empire never fell. And it was like, oh yeah, and then there was this one and this one and this one. So I'm surprised we haven't seen something like that in this game yet. So who knows? There's maybe 3 or 4 more episodes left. Hey, Pass. Yo, yo, yo. How's it going? But as always, we can take a break and play a game like... Oh, well, there it is. Rock and Rope. It does not have to be Rock and Rope. It can be any of the games on the arcade list. And if I beat the high score, I'll put your name on the high score list. The button worked. I didn't do anything and the button worked. All right. Let's play some Star Trek. Oh yeah, as always, we have to start it up. Because, excuse me, the best part of this thing is starting it up. Oh, except Pass is going to make me not start it up. What do you want me to play, Pass? You want me to play Rock and Rope? All right. Pass, BGC, wants me to play Rock and Rope in arcade mode. I don't think I've played this that much. Why did it do that? I just want to find Rock and Rope. Rock and Rope. Is that why you want me to play it? Was it because it's like, I don't remember seeing this game. Yeah, there's like cavemen and dinosaurs, and you're like a hunter. Kind of Donkey Kong-like, it looks like. Well, 16,140 is the score. In fact, it's by Konami, so. Let me get the marquee up. All right. Let us play some Rock and Rope. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. All right, here we go. It's a Pokemon. Are you supposed to get those feathers? Him twitching like that is funny. Why can't I jump down like that? That is annoying. Well, I didn't even get close. I got 1,000. I think we're going to have to figure out how to play this game. Exactly the right emote. All right, here we go. Excited that there's a Pokemon in it. It's better. 8350. Better. Halfway there. Halfway there. All right, let's try it again. This game is hard. Holy crap. Oh my god, this game. It's hard. This game, it's hard to understand how to navigate it. It's not that it's hard. It is not a very good interface. All right, let's try it one more time. That's what's so great about Donkey Kong, right? You go up the ladders, you jump over the barrels. That's it. There's no little, oh no, I fell over. Yeah, it is a quarter eater. All right, let's try it one more time. But it doesn't give you the sense that I want to keep playing it. Like, I might put a few quarters in it and then I wouldn't play it again. Oh, fuck! He moved the rope! There we go. Beat it. 19840. 19840. That was crazy. 19840. Let me write it down. That was crazy hard. Arcade mode. Rock and rope. 19840. It's 2025 already. Can you believe it? All right. Let's sit down. Start some Star Trek. Ah!
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission, to explore strange new worlds. To discover new life and
Seek
new
out.
civilizations.
Why are you saying it wrong?
To boldly go where no man has gone before.
Yeah, I don't know why he says it.
Previously saved
Why
game.
does he say it wrong? It's seek out new life and new civilizations. And he says discover. Why does he do that? Why wouldn't he know? I would assume by the 90s, he would have said that so many times. Anyway. Yes. All right. So I don't even remember where we were trying to go.
The Antares Rift. It should be a most interesting assignment.
How so, Spock?
There have been several attempts to chart it. All expeditions into the rift vanished without a trace.
But those expeditions were years ago. Our starships are far more capable than they were during the time of those attempts.
Captain, a 10-year-old child is far more capable than a 3-year-old child. But there are many problems that neither child can solve.
Yikes, Spock. All right, so Antares. Something about Antares. I keep thinking of the Antares Nebula, but that's something different. Bring up the manual. Oh, we passed it, and we're too zoomed in now. No. Antares Rift, 15. Okay, it's way over here on the right. Right, 1/4 down. Right. Mr. Chekov. Uh-oh. Back to the back to the manual. All right, it is. All right, wait. I need to see it closer. But which one was it? 15. It is. Yes. Yes, it is the one that's highlighted. Okay. Because it's kind of a rift. See this kind of like. Oh, no, you're not looking at it. It's this kind of like red mark here. All right, here we go. No, there's no number 16. Oh, look at this.
Captain's log, stardate 6257.6. We have entered the Antares Rift and found spatial disruptions in the rift that make using warp engines extremely dangerous. Repairs are almost complete on the minor damage we suffered upon entry into the rift. We are continuing our survey using impulse engines.
My poor babies. Warp engines were meant to be used, Captain.
Communications are back online, Captain.
Deflectors at 93% power and increasing.
Captain, undoubtedly that phenomenon would explain many of the strange disappearances in this sector. Still, with our warp engines deactivated, our computers indicate we will be safe.
Uh-oh. You shouldn't have said that, Spock.
Communications are out again, Captain. Is anyone hurt?
If he was human, Mr. Spock's pride might be...
Captain, sensors failed to indicate anything unusual prior to the explosion. I would speculate that it was caused by an extremely unusual rift in the space-time continuum.
Oh, no.
A place where radically different physical laws apply.
And since it was different space-time, our sensors weren't programmed to detect it.
And it could happen again at any time without warning.
Oh, no. All right, Scotty.
Scotty, what's our status?
Very bad, Captain. Whatever hit the Enterprise hit us right in our own neighborhood. The hull is breached 6 meters from the bridge. Beyond that, the instruments are useless. I can't read or send anything through these controls. We'll need a starbase to make this bridge functional again.
Scotty, how about auxiliary control?
Exactly.
Captain, I cannot determine the status of anything beyond the place where the rupture occurred. The rest of the ship could be dead as far as we know.
All right. Well, I guess this is unusual. This is the first one. This may be the first mission that actually takes place on the Enterprise. Here, let's talk to Spock real quick.
Captain, I believe I may be able to adjust the sensors to detect these spatial rifts and pilot the Enterprise to avoid them. However, the sensors are too heavily damaged here. I will need to get to auxiliary control as soon as possible if I am to reroute the necessary systems.
Mr. Spock, the bulkheads were breached just outside of the bridge. No one's going to be able to leave the bridge for at least an hour unless they're transported out.
Hey. What about Uhura?
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
I was barely able to reroute the necessary connections last time, Captain. Communications are completely useless now. We may be able to enter codes into the library computer and instruct others to send messages to us.
Okay.
Captain, I am quite capable of doing my job.
Oh, ow. Sorry, Spock. Didn't realize you were so sensitive. All right, let's talk to Chekov and Sulu.
Status, Mr. Chekov.
Captain, navigation is not responding. The circuits are as lifeless as a Stalinist.
Status, Mr. Sulu.
Helm is not responding, Captain. The controls are completely dead.
Boy, Sulu's getting emotional.
Ideas, Mr. Walker?
I'm a security guard, sir, not an idea man. Still, if we could send out probes to detect these rifts, we might get a better idea on whether they're moving or not, and whether we should stop and make repairs, or keep moving.
Not a bad idea.
Scotty, what's our status?
Very bad, Captain. Whatever...
Scotty, how about
Captain.
Captain, I believe I may be able to adjust the sensors.
Okay.
Mr. Spock.
All right, we got to get out of here. All right, let's save.
Save new game. Replay delete previous. Save new game.
Dot 1526. All right, let's we're just gonna try and walk out of here and see what happens.
It's stuck. We're not getting out of here that way.
Oh. Well, what if we used...
Captain, I've already said they're useless. I might be able to employ backup systems from auxiliary control.
Captain's log, supplemental. Things are a complete mess on the bridge, with little immediate hope for improvement.
Captain, I am quite capable of doing my job.
Well, then do it.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Captain, the library computer is online. Apparently, its circuits were shielded from the explosion. Captain, I have managed to program a message into the library computer. The first time a person accesses the computer, they will read our distress signal. Hopefully, they can code a reply into the computer, which we can access.
Okay.
Captain, these controls are useless.
Okay, we'll have Spock use the computer again.
Captain, the transporters are operational. I request permission to be transported, so I can begin the adjustments to sensors as soon as possible.
Go ahead, Spock. No, Spock, I'll go first. Go ahead, Spock.
Oh no!
Spock!
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
I can take care of that, Captain. I'm patching your log into the computer. You should have voice messages.
Captain, we've managed to jury-rig an evacuation tube through the bridge turbo lift. We should be able to keep it stable long enough for you to be evacuated.
Okay. I see. Here's where we can go. I would say, well, we need to go to auxiliary control.
Captain's log. After equipping ourselves with tricorders and phasers, we are now searching for a way to find Spock and return him to us. I've determined that the best place to start...
Oh no.
Captain, it's a very good thing we took the warp engines offline.
How bad is it, Scotty?
That explosion was 42% stronger than the one that struck near the bridge. Our left warp nacelle is crippled, Captain.
I hope it's not a trend. Keep me posted, Mr. Scott. Kirk out.
Okay.
Our highest priority is control of the sensors. We must find Spock.
I'll handle it, Captain. Remember, I was a physicist when I first joined the Enterprise.
Ah! Captain, look! Captain, what happened?
It appears our alien friend likes its privacy.
We got alien gonged out of there.
The Cossacks have locked the door, Captain.
Okay.
This screen shows the layout on this deck. The door directly ahead of you leads to the auxiliary control. The deck integrity monitor. Nothing on this deck has been damaged, yet.
Yet. I guess we're going back into the turbo lift. I guess let's go to the transporter room. Hi, Mr. Kyle.
Captain, where would you like to be transported?
Send us to sickbay, Mr. Kyle. Send us to engineering, Mr. Kyle. Send us to auxiliary control, Mr. Kyle. Send us to engineering, Mr. Kyle.
Ooh.
Send us to auxiliary control, Mr. Kyle.
Yes, sir.
Energize.
I should have saved. All right, let's go to sickbay. But see, I can just go to sickbay. I don't need to be transported to sickbay. All right, let's save.
Save new game. Replay delete pre. Save new game.
Well, Jim, I leave you alone for 5 minutes and look at the mess you've made.
Ah.
Jim, what is going on out there?
Spock is gone, Bones. He was transporting off the bridge, and then he vanished, and then this alien appeared in auxiliary control.
An alien kidnapped Spock? Why?
I don't know, Bones.
Jim, I'll need a medical scan of the alien if I'm to do anything.
Okay. We can maybe do that. Okay. Let's do that. All right, let's go back to the transporter room. Instead of trying to talk to him, because that's when the alien gongs us, we will get a medical scan of him.
Captain, where would you like to be transported?
Send us to sickbay, Mr. Kyle. We'll send us to auxiliary control.
what's
We'll
for?
transport later, Mr. Kyle. Send us to auxiliary control, Mr. Kyle.
Yes, sir.
It's totally not Mr. Kyle's voice.
That's odd, Captain. The transporter will not lock on any coordinates in auxiliary control, and I have no idea why.
Send us to sickbay, Mr. Kyle. Send
Crap.
us to auxiliary control, Mr. Kyle. Send us to engineering, Mr. Kyle.
Yes, sir.
Energize.
Captain, I've got bad news for you. This rift is affecting the hull of the ship. Our hull integrity is dropping fast.
How bad is it, Scotty?
It's at 92% and dropping rapidly. According to our system specs, if it drops below 63%...
Put as much powers as you can to the shields. Use them to support our hull integrity. Divert as much power as you can to the sensors. Let's find out what's causing this. Evacuate all people from the outer decks. Divert power from life support on those decks evenly to shields and sensors. Put as much powers as you can to the shields. Use them to support our divert.
We'll do choice 3.
Captain, that'll only add about 2% to the shields and sensors.
Oh.
Do it, Mr. Scott.
Aye, Captain. Captain, is it too late to put in a request for an early retirement?
Scotty, if we hit any more of these random detonations, it'll be mandatory retirement for all of us.
Actually, Captain, I was hoping for a better pension.
All right.
But, Captain, the controls are working just fine. The first rule of an engineer, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
True. Even in software engineering.
But, Captain, the controls are working just fine.
Well, you're not any use to us here.
As I'm sure Mr. Scott will tell you, the engines are running just fine.
Like a clock in a burning house.
System functioning normally, Captain.
I could have told you that, laddie.
System functioning normally, Captain.
I could have told you that, laddie.
All right.
Captain, there has been an explosion near the shuttle bay. I'm fine. There has been no significant damage.
Any luck communicating with Starfleet Command?
I have made contact with the light cruiser USS Jefferson, sir. It will reach the edge of Antares Rift in 16 hours. The rift is playing havoc with communications.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kirk out.
Okay, so what could we have... Oh, I see. Well, that's not really where engineering is. Engineering's down here. All right. Not gotta worry about that. All right, so we can only go to these different places. Let's try auxiliary control again.
The Cossacks have locked the door, Captain.
Well, let's go. We'll try transporting again and seeing if that works.
Captain, where would you like to be transported?
Send us to auxiliary control, Mr.
Yes, sir. That's odd, Captain. The transporter will not lock on any coordinates in auxiliary control, and I have no idea why.
Send us to sickbay, Mr. Kyle. Send us to engineering, Mr. Kyle. Send us to auxiliary control, Mr. Kyle. We'll transport later, Mr. Kyle.
The bridge is damaged and currently inaccessible.
Okay. Well, crap.
Not again.
Jim, we've got to get out of here.
We need to get Spock back.
I should have known the Spock would be good for something someday. Now the day has come, and he isn't here.
Jim, I'm waiting for that medical scan.
We're trying.
That's weird.
Jim, I'm waiting for that medical scan.
It's like...
We're trying.
It's like his voice was supposed to be over an intercom. Alright, I guess... we need to go back to auxiliary control and somehow figure out how to get in there.
I can't seem to get any response from this control, Captain. It looks like it's being bypassed.
Scan it.
Nothing to report, Captain. Captain, there's some sort of barrier on the walls and the doors. Our tricorder scans can't get past it.
Kirk to Scott. Come in, Scotty. Kirk to Uhura. Come in. Kirk to sick bay. Computer. Kirk to Scott. Come in, Scotty.
Captain, the hull degradation is continuing. It's currently below 92%, but at the rate it's dropping, we have less than an hour before the ship is destroyed.
Kirk to Scott. Come in, Scott. Kirk to Uhura. Come in.
Captain, I've moved operations to Galileo 2 shuttlecraft. I've sent a message to Starfleet Command, and I've rerouted internal communications to run from here.
Lieutenant Uhura, what happens if the shuttle bay is hit by an explosion? That's one of the most vulnerable areas on the ship.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take, Mr. Sulu. I've activated the shuttle's shields for protection.
Good. Be prepared to evacuate the shuttle on my signal. Kirk out. This panel doesn't seem to be working.
The alien has thought of everything.
We could bring down a phaser welder and force it open.
We don't have the time, Mr. Sulu.
This door is locked tight, sir.
The Cossacks have locked the door, Captain.
Maybe let's try...
Captain, where would you like to be transported?
Send us to sick bay, Mr. Kyle. Send us to engineering, Mr. Kyle. Send us to auxiliary control, Mr. Kyle.
Yes, sir. That's odd, Captain. The transporter will not lock on any coordinates in auxiliary control, and I have no idea why.
Send us to sick bay, Mr. Kyle. We'll transport later, Mr. Kyle. Send us to auxiliary control, Mr. Kyle.
Yeah, we can't do anything in here. It puts us right into, like, this talk mode.
Send us to engineering, Mr. Kyle. Send us to sick bay, Mr. Kyle. We'll transport later, Mr. Kyle.
And then when I say we'll transport later, I walk out of the room. So there's nothing I can do. I guess we go back to engineering and see if we can somehow open up auxiliary control.
Captain, is it too late to put in a request for an early retirement?
Scotty, if we hit any more of these random detonations...
Actually, Captain, I was hoping for...
There's just like nothing I can do in here. Nothing I can do in sick bay. Hey, Mr. Mad Mothy. Happy Saturday to you, too. Can't go to the bridge. Can't go in here. The only thing I can think of is to reload and do something before we get transported out. Let's try that. Oh. I didn't want to go this far back. Maybe too far back now. May have to. Oops, not sick bay. Hey Tesha. Yeah, they're all their uniforms are very much skin tight. We want to go to the transporter room.
Captain, where would you like to be transported?
Send us a sick. We'll transport. Send us to auxiliary control, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're very defined.
That's odd, Captain.
Yeah,
the transporter will not lock on any coordinates in auxiliary control, and I have no idea why.
Send us a sick bay, Mr. Kyle. We'll transport later.
Alright, just anywhere. But we're gonna try and load and go back. Alright.
Captain, I believe I may be able to adjust the sensors to detect these spatial rifts and pilot...
Mr. Spock, the bulkheads were breached just outside of the bridge.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
I was barely able to reroute the necessary...
Captain, the library computer is online. Captain, I have managed to program a message. We are in a difficult situation, Captain, but I see no sign of panic. Captain, the transporters are operational. I request permission to be transported so I can begin the adjustments to sensors as soon as possible.
Go ahead, Spock. Spock! It's stuck. We're not getting out of here that way.
Let's see. How did we do this before?
Captain, I've already said they're useless. I might be able to employ backup systems from auxiliary control.
Captain's log, supplemental. Things are a complete mess on the bridge, with little immediate hope for improvement.
I think we used the library
I can take
computer.
care of that, Captain.
I think we used the library computer again.
I'm patching your log into the computer. You should have voice messages.
Captain, we've managed to jury-rig an evacuation tube through the bridge turbo lift. We should be able to keep it stable long enough for you to be evacuated.
Alright, so this time what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a medical scan.
Captain's log. After equipping ourselves with tricorders and phasers, we are now searching for a way to find Spock and return him to us. I've determined that the best place to start
took the warp engines offline.
How bad is it, Scotty?
That explosion was 42% stronger than the one that struck near the bridge. Our left warp nacelle is crippled, Captain.
I hope it's not a trend. Keep me posted, Mr. Scott. Kirk out.
Now we're gonna save again.
Save new game. Delete previous game. Save new game. Save new can't delete previous game. Save new game.
Our highest priority is control of the sensors. We must find Spock.
I'll handle it, Captain. Remember, I was a physicist when I first joined the Enterprise.
Ah! Captain, look!
Alright. Medical scan.
Captain, I'm getting a sensor reading on the alien. I'm sure Dr. McCoy will find this data interesting.
There we go.
Captain, what happened?
It appears our alien friend likes its privacy.
Alright. Now let's go talk to McCoy. Sick bay. I mean, I don't know why they would lock you out so you can't get that scan.
Well, Jim, I leave you alone for 5 minutes and look at the mess you've made. Jim, what is going on out there?
Spock is gone, Bones. He was transporting off the bridge, and then he vanished, and then this alien appeared in auxiliary control.
An alien kidnapped Spock? Why?
I don't know. We managed to get a medical scan.
Jim, this says our invaders are Vurians.
Vurians? But they're extinct. They died out at the time that Cochrane invented the warp drive. They were slaughtered in the Three Systems War.
Jim, I know my history, but I also know my anatomy. The alien in auxiliary control is a Vurian. There's only one strange thing.
What's that?
This creature isn't capable of doing some of the things that you described. It's an ordinary Vurian. No special organs, no unusual brain patterns, nothing that traditionally suggests superhuman feats.
Can you neutralize it, Bones?
Actually, it's a femate. And yes, I know of something that can incapacitate it without harming it. A gas mixture. You'll have to pump large quantities into auxiliary control for it to be effective, but it should work almost immediately.
All right.
Here's the gas, Jim. Be careful with it. There hasn't been a Vurian in 150 years.
All right. I guess. I mean, my first inclination would be to go to Scotty.
Captain, there has been an explosion near the shuttle bay. I'm fine. There has been no significant damage.
Any luck communicating with Starfleet Command?
I have made contact with the light cruiser USS Jefferson, sir. It will reach the edge of Antares Rift in 16 hours. The rift is playing havoc with communications.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kirk out.
We will save real quick.
Captain, I got bad news for you. This rift is affecting the hull of the ship. Our hull integrity is dropping fast.
How bad is it, Scotty?
It's at 92% and dropping rapidly. According to our system specs, if it drops below 63%...
Put as much powers as you can to the shields. Use them to support our hull integrity. Divert as much power as you can to the sensors. Let's find out what's causing this.
There's no guarantee we'll find anything, Captain.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take. Kirk out.
Kirk out. I'm standing in front of you, sir. You don't have to go Kirk out. All right. Let's talk to Scotty.
Captain, is it too late to put in a request for a nurse?
Okay.
Scotty, if we hit any more of these
Actually, Captain, I was hoping for...
All right. Let's use... Can we use this on Scotty?
I do not know what you've got there, but I've smelled Klingon nerve gas with a better bouquet.
Can we use it on this?
Captain, let's not be fooling around with the deflector controls. Not in there, Captain. Put the gas in the life support pump, then use the controls.
Okay. Where's the life support pump?
Captain, I may only be chief engineer, but I do not see what benefits that an alien nerve gas can have on our impulse controls.
This one? This one.
Captain, let's not be fooling around with the gravity controls.
This one?
Captain, let's not be fooling around with the deflector controls.
This one.
Captain, let's not be fooling around with the deflector controls.
How about up here, Scotty? Nope.
That's a good idea. Let the gas flow through the hull breach into the vacuum of space.
Well, no.
Not in there, Captain. Put the gas in the life support pump, then use the controls.
Maybe over here? No. How about here?
Captain, please.
It's a very unpleasant smell, Captain. This gas was only meant to be fed directly into a starship's atmospheric system. Let's leave it at that.
Well, then someone fucking use it. Captain. Captain.
Impulse engine fuel control systems. This system monitors fuel usage in the impulse engines. Artificial gravity control. This system keeps the Enterprise with both feet firmly on the ground. Deflector control grid. This system prevents the Enterprise from being pulverized at near light speed by micrometeorites. Deflector control grid. This system... Deflector control grid. Deflector control... Deflector control. Artificial gravity control. Life support control systems. This monitors and controls the ship's life support.
Okay, so use on life support.
Not in there, Captain. Put the gas in the life support pump, then use the controls.
Alright, well, where's the life support pump, Scotty? Why aren't you helping me? Why can't I just give it to you?
Life support control systems. This monitors and controls the ship's life support. Life support control systems. This monitor... Life support control system. This leads into the Jeffries tube and is sealed due to a hull breach. Impulse engine fuel...
Maybe...
Life support control systems. This monitors and controls the ship's life support. Life support control system.
Maybe it's not in here?
This device stores special chemicals that are pumped into the ship's atmosphere when needed, and is operated by the life support system.
Got it. Of course, those boxes on the wall.
I wish Dr. McCoy had given me the specs on that gas injection system. It looks like a rather clumsy fit.
I'll do it, Scotty.
You'd think that Dr. McCoy would have some respect for engineering.
Let's see how our alien friend likes Dr. McCoy's medicine.
Probably as much as we do, Hikaru.
Mr. Kyle, can you transport me to auxiliary control?
Aye, sir. But I have to remind you how dangerous intership transporting can be. We've really been pushing our luck today.
I'm aware of that, Mr. Kyle, but we have to take the risk.
Look, something's happening.
Okay. Alright, let's save.
Save new game. Replay. Delete previous. Save new game.
Alright, let's use...
That's odd. All systems look normal. The aliens haven't touched navigation. What's going on?
Captain, the aliens have not touched the helm. All systems look like they'll respond normally.
Okay.
The dilithium crystal lattice monitor. Dilithium crystals are at 89% efficiency. This is below the optimum range, but still acceptable.
Well, that's good. I have half of our laundry done for today.
A warp impulse energy efficiency diagram. The diagram shows that the warp engines are not currently active. This station is identical to the bridge's engineering control, allowing access to damage control systems and emergency power and internal sensors.
Everything seems to be working except for internal sensors.
Okay, well then how do we fix internal sensors?
This station is functioning normally, Captain.
Ah.
Kirk to Scott. Come in, Scotty.
Captain, the hull degradation is continuing. It's currently below 92%, but at the rate it's dropping, we have less than an hour before the ship is destroyed.
Have we had any luck finding out what's causing this?
Not yet, Captain. I'll keep you informed.
Everything seems to be working. Library computer, external sensors.
Mr. Chekov, see if you can find where the Vurian went. Maybe that will lead us to Spock.
Captain, I am detecting the Vorian. She seems to have vanished through a rift in space. I have the coordinates of her last known location.
Okay. Maybe go to the transporter room? That seems dangerous.
Mr. Kyle, you have the coordinates where the alien teleported?
Captain, you're asking me to transport you into another dimension. I may not be able to lock onto you there.
I'm aware of the risk, Mr. Kyle. You have your orders.
Aye, sir.
Great. Where are we going?
Energize.
Oh my
Captain's
goodness.
personal log. I have transported to many strange places in my day, but beaming into an alien dimension is something entirely unique. Only the extreme risk to my ship and my friend Spock would cause me to take such a drastic risk.
This doesn't look like a nice place to visit.
There's the Vurian. I don't see Spock.
He's got to be around here somewhere.
Greetings, Lord Kirk. I am Eminata. I regret the discomfort that I put you through on your ship. I wish only to preserve my joy by serving the Savant.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Where's Spock? How did you come to be here? What were you doing on my ship? Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Where's Spock?
The Lord Spock is not far. His mind dances in the bliss of this place. He would welcome you. It is not a long or difficult search to find him.
Okay.
I'll get them, Captain.
What are they?
Walker, wait.
Oh no!
Walker.
Captain, we're going to need more than a medkit to help him.
Yeah. Oh no, what are you doing, Kirk?
Captain, no.
You're right, Mr. Sulu. We need something to put them in. We need to avoid direct physical contact with them.
They're a little large, Captain.
What the hell? What is that?
A pouch found in the wreckage of a spacecraft.
Oh, maybe we can go get it now. Use pouch.
I'll get it.
You have a pouch full of blue stones.
I guess, you know, I'm sure I'm gonna catch hell for my guy dying, but oh well. I don't see Mr. Spock.
The remains of a Vurian life support capsule.
Maybe this way? There he is.
Spock, what have they done to you?
Fascinating. Emotional intensity of a previously unknown level. Our link with the savant acts as an amplifier. The more minds in union with him, the greater the level of emotion. And happiness is a powerful emotion.
Spock, do you want this?
Happiness is a human desire, Captain. I am a Vulcan. I want to be free of emotions. This is the antithesis of my desires.
Spock.
Spock. Snap out of it. Here, use Kirk on Spock.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
The wreckage of an alien derelict, the Vurian's life support pod. There are 100 archaeologists who would love to be standing with you right now.
What are these?
These large, bright rocks seem to have been thrown to the surface of this planetscape from below. Their color makes an interesting contrast with the dull color of the surrounding land.
Alright, well let's save.
Save new game. Delete previous. Save new game.
Right. Let us play from Fry's Quest. Exclamation mark join if you want to play Fry's Quest. I will unlock it soon if there are no new players. Well, so this is definitely taken a different turn. It's join. Pass. Not play. It's not ready. It's join.
We're having a special today.
Ready for action.
On nothing.
I'm sure there's another game that's play. I did join. I don't know why I did join. Because you're joining the party. Join the adventure. Says it up there. I guess I could make it play as well. It wouldn't be a hard code change.
I'm ready. Let's go. This store reeks of capitalism.
Yeah, if you played last game, you can now join. I know she changed her color, Arcade Bear, to pink.
Ready for action.
I need to be ready. And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Marbles on a string. Ah. Your character is now wearing pink. There you go. It does. It has a nice contrast.
Shop's closed. Have fun counting sheep.
The little strangleweed is funny. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
for battle.
Today only. 2% off when you spend 10,000 or more.
Ready? What do you mean?
Ready
I need to be
for
ready?
action.
And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Ready for action.
Time's up. Have fun watching the floor. Welcome to Neil's Deals. Where else you gonna go?
I'm ready. Let's go. This store reeks of capitalism.
Ready for action. Ready for action.
Ready? What do you mean I need to be ready? And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Ready for battle.
They're closed. Get out of here.
Hello. Dark Passenger. Wow, 18%. There you go. I know you had 40% chance. Back to some Star Trek. Aw. Dark Passenger shared his fries with you, pass. Alright. I guess use the tricorder on this?
The pod was constructed from a high-grade Jupiterium steel alloy, Captain.
Jupiterium?
No signs of life, no signs of power. My guess was that it was irreparably damaged on entry into this dimension. The Virion is lucky to be alive.
You know, let's go back to the... Come on, Spock. I guess Spock's not coming with us. What is that stuff? Let's use the med kit on him.
Captain, its anatomy is completely alien. I'm afraid the medical kit will not do much good. Captain, medical kits aren't used like that. No effect, Captain. I don't have enough knowledge of Vorian anatomy.
What if we used this stuff on him?
No. Grief. Pain. Gentle lords, why have you inflicted this upon me? I thought I was free of grief forever.
I'm sorry. We need to attract the attention of the Savant. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure of what would happen. I'll stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure.
The joy returns. Do not take it from me again.
Okay.
A mysterious hole in this dimension.
We will scan the hole.
The tricorder tells us this is a weak spot in this dimension. I get a very odd feeling from this place.
The audio for this game has not been very good. It's ducked in and out. We had a situation where McCoy was right next to us, but sounded like he was over an intercom. What if we used the pouch on Spock?
Captain, I strongly recommend against that action.
The wreckage is too large for the pouch, Captain.
No, we'd use the shit that's in the pouch. Whoops.
A pouch. It is full of blue stones.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, I was just making sure the stones were still in it.
Standard Starfleet science tricorder.
It's just a pouch, Captain.
What's in the fucking pouch?
The wreckage of an alien derelict, the Vorian's life support pod. There are 100 archaeologists who would love to be standing with you right now.
Captain, may I suggest we rescue Commander Spock first, and then take samples?
We may not have time, Lieutenant. Even so, rescuing Spock is our highest priority. Let's get moving.
I shall try to tell you what I know. The emotions make it difficult to communicate. The creature that has done this is called the Savant. A being of great power that has transformed itself into a creature of living emotion. It can form a link with any creature with psionic abilities, including Vulcans. It taps into latent emotions and amplifies them, using them to increase its emotional stability.
What happens if it gets cut off from you on the Vurian?
It would be alone, but could cope. We enhance its enjoyment, but we are not essential to its survival. We're like a backup system. It relies on us for emotional support, but it could exist without us.
Okay. All right, so maybe we go back and use those blue stones on the thing again. And see if, we can do it longer. Come on, Kirk. Walk faster.
No. Grief. Pain. Gentle lords, why have you inflicted this upon me? I thought I was free of grief forever.
I'm sorry. We need to attract the attention of the Savant.
He awaits you at the fountainhead. Leave me in peace. Let me know joy once more, Lord Kirk.
Okay. At the fountainhead. What's the fountainhead? This the fountainhead?
The remains of a Vurian life support capsule. The remains of a Vurian life support capsule. The remains of a Vurian life support capsule.
What if we use the pouch on this?
I have a soil sample, sir.
Okay. We shall walk this way.
Captain, may I suggest we rescue Commander Spock first and then take samples?
We may not have time, Lieutenant. Even so, rescuing Spock is our highest priority. Let's get moving.
Captain, Mr. Spock is normal except for accelerated brain activity in the areas of his brain that control psionic abilities. He is currently in a mind meld.
What if we medkitted him?
I understand, Mr. Chekov. It is quite logical.
What if we did it to the other one too? Why did they have to be so far apart? Wait, didn't we try it on the other one? What if we stunned him? Use the stun phaser.
The savant is now summoned, Lord Kirk. He awaits. Not many footsteps from here. By the fountainhead. Seek him.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? How did you come to be here? What were you doing on my ship?
He had nothing to say, and it's got corruption in there.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
I am so full of joy, Lord Kirk, that it is difficult for me to experience other emotions. Even ones I know I should be feeling, such as regret. Do to me what must be done.
Captain, its anatomy is completely alien. I'm afraid the medical kit will not do much good.
Okay.
Creatures of the physical world, hearken to me.
Oh my goodness.
Your violence is unwanted and unwarranted. I wish you joy and healing. But if you continue to bring suffering, I shall find myself forced to take actions that I shall not enjoy.
Who are you? Why do you ensnare others against their will?
What does God need with a starship?
Release Spock at once and allow us to return to our ship. Who are you? Why do you ensnare others against their will? Who are you?
Here, I want to say, who are you?
I am the savant. This realm is mine. I am one who does not tolerate hate or violence or sorrow. Captain, you misunderstand me. It is not my will to bring harm to any creature. I have taken two creatures that are without the most important thing in existence, joy, and given it to them in infinite variety and abundance. The Vurian was filled with despair at the death of her race. She was overwhelmed by sorrow and grief. I have healed her of these afflictions forever. As for the Vulcan, he has been conditioned to deny his emotions. I am bringing him in contact with a part of himself that will enhance his life. It is a gift of love.
You have no right to inflict emotions on any being, regardless of how positive you may think them to be, without their consent. Get a life. You can't just sit around feeling happy for eternity. What does that accomplish?
Get a life.
Love? Spock doesn't want your gift. He doesn't need your gift. Release him and let us return to our ship. You have no right to
I'm going with
inflict
one.
emotions on any being, regardless.
I give them an eternity of joy. Is that not every
What are you?
creature's desire?
What are you, drug creature?
How can granting a subliminal desire be beyond my rights?
That is the most arrogant piece of presumption I have ever heard. An eternity of joy. And I suppose you derive no benefits from the people you hold prisoner? Do you honestly believe that because what you do may benefit them, that the ends justify the means? That is the most an eternity of joy. And I suppose you derive no benefits from the people you... Do you honestly believe that because what you...
Yes, Captain. For such a great good as that which I provide, the ends do justify the means. I will send you back to your own ship and give you safe passage through the Antares Rift if you wish.
We want Spock back.
Welcome. Have you come to ask for transportation back to your ship?
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there anything I can do to make you see reason? Release Spock, or we will be forced to destroy you.
Oh.
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there anything I can... Not without Spock.
Captain, why do you begrudge your comrade's newfound happiness?
Because it was not his doing, nor his choice. Because he's being used by you and held against his will. He has duties and obligations, and you're keeping him from them. Because it was not his doing, nor his choice.
There are many things in nature that are not desired, but bring good fortune. Be content with your comrade's serendipity, and ask for your safe return to your vessel.
No.
Save new game. Cancel. Delete previous. Save new game.
Welcome. Have you come to ask for transportation back to your ship?
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there anything I can do to make you see reason?
Captain, I do see reason. My intellect is many orders of magnitude beyond yours. You should trust my judgment.
I trust Spock's judgment, and you're imprisoning his free will. Savant, creatures like ourselves need to be free to make mistakes and to learn from them. Only then can our intellects advance the many orders of magnitude that are needed to equal yours. Really? I see you have great power and great splendor, but I don't see great wisdom. Savant, I trust Spock's judgment, and you're imprisoning his free will.
Free will is an arrogant deception, Captain. When one looks at the universe in a broad perspective, one finds that fate is far less flexible than it may appear.
What if he, like, used the pouch on him? Shoot it in the face, Keeney.
You disturb my rest. Fortunately, I am not alone in bliss. Do not use such a tactic again on me. I warn you. What is this? What am I feeling? What have you done?
What's the matter, Savant? Not feeling those good vibrations? Life isn't all happiness and joy. It's time you experienced a reality check. Is that sadness you're feeling, Savant? It couldn't be that those inferior humans have outwitted your great wisdom, could it? What's the matter, Savant? Is that life
We'll go with
all
2.
happiness and
No. I have spent millions of years trying to escape the anguish. Misery is the destroyer of worthy souls, Captain, and you are destroying me.
I'm not destroying you. Your own unwillingness to respect others is destroying you. Free Spock and return us to our ship, and this will end. I didn't want to do this, but if I have to destroy you to free my friend, I will. I'm not
I go
free
to
Spock and return.
No. I shall not reward this action. I will not allow violence to be rewarded, even if I must die.
I don't want to kill you, Savant. You underestimated our ability to hurt you. Maybe you underestimated us in other ways, too. You are the most stubborn entity I've ever met. If you can read Spock's mind, then you know I don't enjoy hurting others. Why can't you be reasonable? And I cannot allow you to derive pleasure from your unwarranted kidnapping of my science officer. We are in the same situation. I don't want to kill you, Savant. You underestimated our ability to hurt you.
You win, Captain. As much as it pains me, I shall be as you desire.
Captain's log. We are out of the Antares Rift and are on our way to Starbase 8, where the Enterprise has extensive repairs scheduled. All crew members, including First Officer Spock, are safely aboard.
So, Spock, you mean you had an eternity of pure enjoyment and you gave it up?
Affirmative, Doctor.
That has to be the most illogical thing I've ever heard. Humans spend their entire lifetime dreaming of an eternity of pleasure.
As do animals in the field. Perhaps humans are meant to be better than that. Perhaps we should dream of greatness, not simple gratification.
Greatness is a term subject to individual interpretation, Captain. The savant view the pursuit of greatness as useless, because all great deeds and accomplishments are destined to be forgotten in cosmic terms.
A cosmic being thinks in cosmic terms, Spock. But somehow that philosophy overlooks a lot of life's little pleasures. There's just one thing that bothers me about the whole thing.
Really, Doctor?
Spock finally got to enjoy himself, and I wasn't there to see it. Now that's something worth remembering.
Message from Starfleet Command.
On screen.
I have reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. While you achieved the desired results from your assignment, Jim, I can only give you a satisfactory rating. I would expect as much from a cadet. I am concerned about your performance, and I'm going to have to forward my concerns to Command. Kane out.
It's because I let the red shirt die. Museum piece.
How long until we reach Nova Atar, Ensign?
About 23 hours, Captain.
22 hours, 53 minutes, and 17 seconds, to be precise.
Spock, there's no need to be precise. We're going on shore leave. Rest, relaxation, no calls from Starfleet.
Captain, we have a message coming in from Admiral Richards at Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Hello, Jim. I know you're going on shore leave, but...
What is it, Chris?
Since you're going there anyway, and it's only a small favor...
Favor?
I don't want to inconvenience you, but...
Fine, you have it. What would you like me to do?
We recently discovered that one of the exhibits in the Smithsonian Annex at Nova Atar is of great historical significance to the Soransi, an influential family from planet Lakian. The museum is going to have a small ceremony to return the item. The Federation planned to send a representative, but, well, she couldn't make it. Since you'll be in the neighborhood, well, no dress uniforms. All you have to do is smile and shake hands.
Smile, shake hands. It would be my pleasure, Admiral. My chief engineer had already promised to show me around. We'll be there.
Thanks, Jim. I owe you one. Check your data files for details. Oh, one more thing, Jim. Due to the security concerns, you won't be allowed to bring any electronic equipment with you. Richard's out.
Oh, great.
I was saying...
Captain, do we really have to stand around and listen to speeches from a bunch of politicians?
It won't be all bad, Scotty. The curator's a major cognac producer, and he asked us to show up early to thank us for our support.
Captain, it'd be rude to keep a man like the curator waiting, what with an important diplomatic function to prepare for.
Oh, we mentioned alcohol, and then he's all in. Yeah, I agree. Admiral Kane, go get laid. She has such a stick up her ass. I let one red shirt die, and now I'm like a cadet? Come on. that is an old manager. Hey, you're gonna be in the area, so could you like oh.
Save new game. Replay delete previous. Save new game.
Alright, so where were we going?
Arming weapons.
Oh.
Disarming weapons.
All sensors are clear, Captain. All sensors are clear, Captain.
No word from Nova Atar, Captain.
Nova Atar? Okay. I don't know where Nova Atar is. There it is. 16. It's down here in the lower left. Down here, okay. It was like down here somewhere.
We've arrived at Nova Atar, Captain.
Bring us into standard orbit, Mr. Sewell.
Aye, Captain.
Right.
We are at Nova Atar.
Well, I guess let's beam down.
Mr. Scott, Mr. Chekov, come with me. Mr. Spock, you have the comm.
No, what is that? Is that Ian? Ian streams?
Kirk, good to meet you. I am Boris Brezhnev, curator of the museum. Everyone is buzzing about visitors from the Enterprise. A real feather in my cap.
The pleasure is ours, sir. This is my chief engineer, Mr. Scott, and Ensign Chekov, our navigator.
Most pleased to meet you both. Chekov, a fine name. I'm certain you will be interested in sampling the Kazakhstani cognac, distilled and blended by my family. In fact, I will later show you my most prized possession, a bottle of our finest vintage, aged 14 years from our very first pressing.
But isn't cognac French?
Originally, Mr. Scott. But before my ancestors came to settle this planet, they went to Cognac and purchased cuttings, brought them here, and made enhancements. You could say we reinvented Cognac. I do not wish to be rude, but you gentlemen are a bit early, and I must see to making certain the cleaning crews are finished working. Please, feel free to look about a bit. I will page you later, and maybe you will join me in a small toast before the ceremonies? Yes?
It would be our pleasure, Curator.
No, it's getting dark all of a sudden.
I told you we invented it.
Maybe we were a little hard on you, laddie.
Never doubted you for a second, Mr. Chekov. Now let's take advantage of this time and look around.
Star Trek Captain tier list. Oh, okay. Is that on Twitch? Okay. Okay. How much coffee she had? Nice. Here, let me give him a follow if I'm not following him already. I'm not. Yeah, he has like an L-Cars look to his stream. There's a cute discussion. That's nice. Alright, so I guess we don't have... We don't have anything? Yeah, we don't have any inventory. So we can just look.
The plaque reads, an old ground-based phaser cannon model B-17, the real equalizer, rescued from a Federation scrapyard, probably based on the frontier near Nelapur. This phaser cannon no longer possesses any of its focusing or targeting equipment. The large capacitors in the base allowed a variety of power sources to be used to energize the cannon and gave the real equalizer considerable flexibility in use. Lights cascade continually above the surface of this device. Plaques on each side read, "The Vandecourt Aurora generator was donated to this museum by Sir William Loudon." Originally, a university experiment designed to test broadcast power as both a containment system and photostimulation for possible use in a propulsion system, the unit was presented as a gift to Loudon, who liked the way it looked and had recently donated a significant sum to the university. The plaque reads, "The Niven, non-integrated Vulcan electronumerator, was one of the earliest versions of a Vulcan computer. Some of the components were found to only function correctly at high temperatures. Since the focus in those early days was on computational effectiveness and not user-friendliness, the operator could not stand near the Niven during its operation. Input to the machine was cabled in from a separate device, hence it was a non-integrated computer." A heavy set of double doors. When open, good for moving large items through. When closed, good for stopping large items from moving through. The Klingon console looks operational, but without a ship attached, it's hard to tell. Written on the plaque, "This is a control console from a Klingon warbird, the Klarg, which was salvaged from the battle wreckage near Crimmins 8.
Think you could make that work, Mr. Scott?
Of course, Captain. But it's not like I'll ever have to.
Of course not. You will never have to. What is that?
The plaque reads, "A failed experiment in Habis robotics. The Green Mark 6 was one of those ideas where the original concept might have been sound, but the follow-ups were too much. Planned as a simple cargo handler, attempts were made at increasing its function and therefore its flexibility. Unfortunately, proposed missions such as security were well beyond its recognition systems and processors. One small piece of lasting notoriety was that the Mark 6 was one of the first Habis robotic uses of room temperature superconducting wiring. While the wiring concept went forward, little else of this robot did."
Like a photon torpedo.
Low and sleek, this space vehicle has a Spartan look. Written on the plaque, "This is the escape pod in which the famous smuggler known as the Black McKiernan was captured. Unable to outrun his pursuers, McKiernan tried to escape in the pod as he blew up his ship, hoping the authorities would think he had perished. The pod had been specially constructed of expensive metalloceramic alloys to withstand such an escape tactic. Unfortunately for McKiernan, the pursuit included a trailing scout ship looking for a backtracking maneuver, and when the smiling smuggler opened the hatch thinking he'd made planetfall, he was treated to the inside view of a Federation cruiser's shuttle bay."
Okay. No.
Captain Kirk and party, please report to the curator's office, please. Captain Kirk and party, please report to the curator's office.
No, it does. She does have credits.
Your tour, gentlemen. Please join me. Would you mind if the first toast with the Kazakhstanian was to the Enterprise?
Curator, why isn't that Brezhnev cognac?
For heaven's sakes, Chekov, don't interrupt a man on the verge of toasting the best ship in the fleet with the finest cognac on this side of the galaxy.
My apologies.
Questions later, then. The toast. Here's to the Starship Enterprise.
Why does it say red alert up there?
What could this be?
A conspiracy, if you ask me, Captain.
Let me pull this up on screen.
Oh no!
They've destroyed my camera. Well, let's see how they deal with our other security systems.
Uh-oh.
Ignoring the slight ozone odor, the curator looks peacefully asleep.
All right, let's have some cognac.
I don't know what we could possibly use this for.
Have some fun, yeah, exactly.
Not much of a trap, really. Fixed it up with a wee change of wiring.
Okay.
You get no response. The large lance shows somewhere. No effect.
This is helpful. There's a button under the edge of the desk when the curator wants to open the door.
Well, use it.
Captain, what will we do when we get to the other room and the door closes?
Good point. Ah.
The curator's office is an interesting mix of the old and new.
There's something disturbing about a bird in a cage.
I feel rather bad about this, Captain.
I do too, Scotty, but it's always surprising what you need in an emergency.
What did we get?
A rather large bottle of Kazakhstanian cognac.
Where was Borat from? Wasn't it Kazakhstan? Is this Borat?
The curator's office is an interesting mix of the old and new. This seems pointless. This is the screen where the curator monitors the rest of the museum.
I wonder if we can get any other information out of the security system.
Okay.
I've gone over the system, Captain, and it's a mess. All the security modules are cut off from each other. When the curator touched the panel, it set off triggers all over the museum. Somebody had a lot of access to things.
And we don't know who they are, what they want, or how long we have to stop them.
Okay.
Save new game. Replay. Delete previous game. Save new game.
Now can we leave?
Captain, what will we do when we get to the other room and the door closes?
Mr. Chekov, see if you can wedge that knight under the door.
Yes, Captain.
That's what I was thinking. Good job, Chekov.
There, that should hold the door open.
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
Oh, I don't know the code.
Incorrect access code. Access denied. Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code. Incorrect access code. Access denied.
All right. Oh. And then Kirk disappeared.
The curator's office is an interesting...
Is there anything that he has?
No effect. Finely crafted silver serving tray.
We need that tray. Try.
This is a very expensive silver tray. A standard silver serving tray. A rather worn lance. A rather large bottle of Kazakhstanian cognac.
Doesn't really look like Chekov, does it?
I don't think the door will close with that knight in the way.
That's fine. Where would he write down the code? That's what I was thinking.
I don't think the door will close with that knight in the way.
Captain, I found the floor plans for that room in here. The room used to house a small aquarium. Whoever's in there probably slid the phasers up a drain under an access panel. That's why the security system did not take notice.
At least it's too small for them to crawl out.
Aye, but it's close to a main drain, which is big enough. With the phasers they've got, I'd say they could tunnel out in about 2 hours.
Won't the Enterprise detect the phaser fire?
Not with that force field sitting above the museum.
And we can't shut that off since the security system modules aren't on speaking terms.
Aye, Captain. They've thought of everything.
We'll see, Mr. Scott.
What if we went to the other room? And we have this giant laser. What if we used Scotty on the laser?
I've looked this beastie over, and the only things we might be able to use are the capacitors. I've taken them out. They'll soak up a wee bit of power before releasing it.
Okay, so we have power. We've got 2 of them.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
Oh, no, I just wanted to look at them.
An old-style phaser cannon capacitor. It is currently uncharged.
From Goldfinger? It does look like the laser from Goldfinger. Alright, let's use Scotty on this.
It's working fine. Just doesn't have anything to control right now.
What if we used this?
Gentlemen, I'll leave this to you.
No, well here. Use Scotty on this. I wonder if we could connect the 2.
Well, it's not like anyone's likely to be using this monstrosity soon, so I pulled out the only things we might be able to use. It's not much, only some heat-resistant wiring and a cable.
Okay, so we have wiring. So what if we wire these 2 things together? That probably won't do anything. Wiring.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Always thinking things aren't necessary.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Nothing happens.
Normal heat-resistant wires.
And wait, what was this?
A standard 350 micron interface cable.
Oh.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
It's nice to know it'll work, but maybe we should wait for a reason.
I don't understand, Captain. Why would we do that?
Captain, what do you want me to wire the lights to?
This?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Use the cognac on
Unless
the
we
table.
plan to christen her, even I can't see much use for this right now. Unless we plan to
Oops.
christen her, even I can't see much use for this right now.
Oh. What is this?
The plaque reads, the Niven, non-integrated Vulcan electronumerator.
Okay, I don't need that. Yeah, I was trying to like say, use
Gentlemen,
this.
I'll leave this to you.
Use this.
Gentlemen, I'll leave this to you.
Yes, let's talk to Scotty.
I wish we could reach the Enterprise, Captain.
That would certainly be of some help, Mr. Scott.
You get no response.
No, talk to Chekov.
Who would do such a thing as this, Captain?
We don't know until we find them, Mr. Chekov.
You get no response. A heavy set of double doors. When open, good for moving large items through. When closed, good for stopping large items from moving through.
And we can't go through this door, or we can't go through here either.
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
How do you spell cognac?
Incorrect access code. Access denied.
Access denied.
This is not exactly my area of expertise.
This machine is putting out a fair amount of power.
Okay.
I don't understand, Captain. Why would we do that?
Captain, what do you want me to wire the lights to?
What if we wired the capacitors to it?
The capacitor should charge very quickly. The capacitor should charge very quickly.
Okay.
An old-style phaser cannon capacitor. It is currently uncharged.
All right. At least we got that. At least we got that.
Chekov takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator. Chekov takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator.
Yeah, exactly. That's not always the case in this game.
No, I don't think that's necessary. 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 No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't understand, Captain. Why would we do that?
We figured out how to use the capacitors, but now it's like, what do you use the capacitors for?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain. It's working fine. Just doesn't have anything to control right now.
Hey, Swolax, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. That's why I figured we needed to use the cable on this.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
And then like connect the two, but there's not really any way to say connect the two, right?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
See what Scotty has to say.
I wish we could reach the Enterprise, Captain.
That would certainly be of some help, Mr. Scott.
Okay. Use Scotty on the laser.
There's little else we can do with this, Captain.
Okay. Use Scotty on this. Well, thanks for the lurk.
I think we just about salvaged all we can from this system. This machine is putting out a fair amount of power.
I mean, there's nowhere else we can go except back into this office.
A monitoring and control station for museum security. A monitoring and control station for museum security. The curator's office. The curator's office. A small, tantalizing goblet of cognac, waiting for the warm touch of Mr. Scott's hand to gently release its vapors.
Captain, I don't know what we could possibly use these for. Captain, I don't know what we could possibly use these for.
It said give it to you, Mr. Scott.
This seems pointless.
This seems pointless. All right, let's look at what we got. We've got the cognac. We've got a lance. We've got tray, a silver tray. We've got 2 charged capacitors, a wire. I don't know.
Normal heat-resistant wires.
Heat-resistant wires. And
a standard 350 micron interface cable.
And a small interface cable.
It's nice to know it'll work, but maybe we should wait for a reason.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't understand, Captain. Why would we do that? Not much I can do with it, Captain. It's not connected to anything.
Well, that's why I asked you to connect it to something.
There's nothing left here, Captain.
Hey, it's Freaky. How's it going?
The plaque reads, the Niven, non-integrated Vulcan electronumerator, was one of the earliest versions of a Vulcan computer. Some of the components were found to only function correctly at high temperatures. Since the focus in those early days was on computational effectiveness and not user-friendliness, the operator could not stand near the Niven during its operation. Input to the machine was cabled in from a separate device. Hence, It was a non-integrated computer. The plaque reads, the Niven, non-integrated Vulcan.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, I want to just hook this up to the laser and then use the laser on the door. Use
This is
laser.
not exactly my area of expertise.
Use Scotty on the laser.
There's little else we can do with this, Captain.
Use Chekov on the laser.
I think this is nothing but a Hulk now, Captain.
Alright. Use the lance on this thing.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
What are we going to do with the silver tray?
Mr. Spock would say that's a very interesting but illogical action.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Huh.
A rather large bottle of Kazakhstanian cognac.
And if I try to just walk through it.
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
Cognac.
Incorrect access code. Access denied.
Huh. Thing is, we don't have our normal tools. We can't scan anything. How's it going, Balzac? How's it going?
I wonder if we can get any other information out of the security system.
What did he say? I wonder if we can hook up stuff. Use this cable on this.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, on this.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
All right. Chekov, get over there.
I don't think there's anything else I can find here, Captain.
Well, don't walk all the way back. I'm going to ask you to do another thing.
I don't think there's anything else I can find here.
Okay. What if we used... I don't even have my phasers.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
We used the wire on this.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
That's nothing.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Use
The suit
Chekov.
of armor is firmly wedged under the door.
Use Chekov on that.
This is a bit beyond me, Captain.
Okay. Use Scotty on this.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain. Captain, I found the floor plans for that room in here. The room used to house a small aquarium. Whoever's in there probably slid the phasers up a drain under an access panel. That's why the security system did not take notice.
At least it's too small for them to crawl out.
Aye, but it's close to a main drain, which is big enough. With the phasers they've got, I'd say they could tunnel out in about 2 hours.
Won't the Enterprise detect the phaser fire?
Not with that force field sitting above the museum.
And we can't shut that off since the security system modules aren't on speaking terms.
Aye, Captain. They've thought of everything.
We'll see, Mr. Scott.
Huh. Use the cognac on Scotty.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
Yes, very impressive.
Gosh, any suggestions, anyone? Any thoughts? I feel like I've tried everything. Haven't been able to find the access code. I don't know if we can really wake up the guy who's passed out. Use Chekov on the dead guy.
He's unconscious, Captain.
Thanks, Mr. Chekov. I was just thinking how useless it would have been for Dr. McCoy to have come with us.
Ow. Ow. I don't think Scotty can do anything.
Maybe a wee bit of cognac would help him out.
Do you really think that's wise, Mr. Scott?
Kinda like the hair of the dog, Captain.
Then wouldn't we want to zap him again?
Why don't we let Dr. McCoy handle this later?
We can't use the cognac?
The decanter is nearly full.
Oh, wow. All of a sudden I can get it.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
I wanted you to drink it.
Yes, very impressive.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. The silver
No,
tray.
I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Captain, I don't know what we could possibly use these for.
What could we do? Now we have that. Holy crap. Got a lot of shit. Use the lance on the cognac.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't like when it's just, like, not obvious what you have to do next. Hey, Iowa. It's gone all right. We actually finished one mission already, and we're into the second mission right now.
That'd be a criminal waste, Captain.
No, I don't think that's necessary. Unless we plan to christen her, even I can't see much use for this right now.
And I feel like you're supposed to, like, connect these somehow.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
It's nice to know it'll work, but maybe we should wait for a reason.
The reason is now.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Look at.
The plaque reads, the Niven.
Already done that. All right. Well, let's take a fries quest.
Save new game. Can't delete previous game. Save new game.
Well, I was about to take a break. Okay. So can we do that after?
Security lockdown is incorrect access code.
All right. Here's a. Why didn't that work? There we go. Exclamation mark join if you'd like to play some Fry's Quest. I will unlock it. Oh, there is new. Mr. Mad Mothy will play.
Welcome to Neil's Deals. Where else you gonna go?
Turtles in Time. Go. Switching over to that. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I'm ready. Let's go. This
Yeah, if you played last game, you can now join.
I need to be ready. And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Ready for action.
If you customers didn't exist, I'd have a better life.
All right, we're ready for arcade mode when we come back.
Ready for action.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Time's up.
Yeah,
Have
I'll
fun
do that.
watching the
I'll do
floor.
that in between battles. No. No, I won't. All right, I'll see you in a second.
Welcome to Neil's Deals. We're fresh out of lore.
Ready? What do you mean I need to be ready? And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
If I find out this gold is fake, iron golems will be the least of your problems.
Ready for battle.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
I'm ready. Let's go. This store reeks
Give
of
him hell,
capitalism.
kiddo. Today only, 2% off when you spend 10,000 or more.
I'm ready. Let's go. This store reeks of capitalism.
Ready for action. Ready for action. Ready for battle.
Give him hell, kiddo.
Hello. How's it going? How's the battle going? Yeah, I guess you saw my price increase on the sword. It just went to show that I do have the ability to change the price. But I was benevolent. Happy robbery. Yeah. So did you start leveling up now? All right, you did. You leveled up to level 2. Nice. Oh, 1. No, 3 hit points. Oh my goodness, so close. Or is it 1? I love how my glasses. You may as well just not wear my glasses. Oh, I guess I should look like that if it's tiny. Oh, I couldn't see something in Fry's Quest because it was too tiny. Congrats, Mr. Mad Mothy. Delicious. What was your chance? 20% chance. And pass once again did not win. All right, Oceanic. But first, Mr. Mad Mothy wants us to play. It was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, in arcade mode. It'd only take 84 years for you to win the fry. Is that what it was? All right, I already set everything up for this. It is 109 is the high score I'm trying to beat. Hey, Shell Shock. Just in time. Yeah, we just Mr. Mad Mothy did it right before the break. And then we're going to get back to some Star Trek. See, usually when this happens in Star Trek, in this game, I just have to look and search. So we'll probably just search around some more. Maybe we'll figure it out. There's just something I don't have. Yeah, we're doing well. Doing well. Lazy Saturday. So tomorrow I am going to stream in the afternoon, not at night. Because we want to watch the Saturday Night Live special that's on tomorrow night. So I will stream same time as today, 3 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. But let's play some Turtles. Ready? Oh, it should have said something there. Hold on. It should have said something like, Cowabunga! I'll just kind of use each of the different turtles, Mad Mothy, and then I will let you pick which one you want me to play. All right, come on, arcade mode. Here it is. And usually we just turn it off. Turn it back on. Or do I deactivate it? I think I deactivate it. Sunday is tomorrow. Yeah. All right, let's try it now. Wait. I forgot there's 4 turtles. Not 3 turtles. Of course there's 4 turtles. So I'll just do one of each turtle.
This is April O'Neil reporting.
Hey, Krang! Bring that statue back, you bloated beanbag! Prepare to die.
Terminate the turtles.
Pizza time.
There we go.
Cowabunga! Alley Cat Blues. Cool off, sucker.
I was trying to get to the pizza. 67. I didn't make the high score. Boy, 109 is a pretty good score then. But we will try it again. You swatted that boss. Alright, we'll try it again. Yeah, it's like 1 point per enemy. Yeah. That's how they scored on this game. A lot of these games are like that, where it's 1 point per enemy. Yeah, yeah. The this game, the Simpsons game, the X-Men game, that are all of them are very similar games. It's 1 point per enemy. It's really weird. All right, let's try it again.
Let's get shell.
If nunchucks are better.
time. Prepare to die. Pizza time.
Terminate the turtle.
Oh, and still have one extra guy too.
Alley Cat Blues.
Cool off, sucker.
Pizza time.
sucker. Pizza time.
I'm going to mangle you green slime balls. Oh, shell shock.
Beat it. All right. 117. That was close. Woo. That was pretty close. Well, do you want me to keep playing, or do you want me to, or is that good enough for beating the high score? I don't mind playing more. Fine with either. Let's get back to some Star Trek. But let me write down that high score.
Pizza power.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time. What was that, 117? That's pretty good that, you know, he got 2 high scores today on the arcade mode. Yeah, beating it is important. Yeah, I bet you I must not have gotten all the way through. It was close. Did you see? I got that pizza right there at one point, so it was pretty close. All right, let's look back and let's go back to the office. No, not really. If you have another game you want to add to the wheel, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. The boss only counts as 1 in those games. So that's kind of like, that's the part I don't like in these games. Is like the boss, Simpsons, like the boss counts as 1. Should count as like 10.
A small, tantalizing goblet of cognac, waiting for the warm touch of Mr.
All right.
Scott's hand to
That's
gently
cool,
release
Iowa.
its vapors. The curator's desk, neat, organized.
Oh, what's this on the back? Oh, nothing.
A monitoring and control station for museum security.
What's this plaque?
This seems pointless.
This seems pointless. What is that?
I wonder what this is for.
Okay, well, what is it?
The note on the paper reads, Bresnia, VVSOP 2123.
The hell is that? The only thing I can think of is What was it again?
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
Oh, here, hold on.
Incorrect access code. Access denied.
Access denied. And then Kirk walks through the door. Okay. Look at this.
The note on the paper reads, Bresnia, VVSOP 2123.
I'm taking a screenshot so that I can.
Security lockdown is in effect.
Yes, I'll.
Please enter access code.
Do you think it's the number? VVSOP. Well, I guess make it capitalized. 2123.
Security lock deactivated.
Okay. Okay. Use Scotty on this.
Everything on this pod's too tight. I need the proper tools. I was able to get one loose access panel, but I'm not sure what we can do with it.
Oh, so we have a panel? No. Yeah, we do.
A protective panel salvaged from an escape pod.
Okay, use Scotty on this.
This is a bizarre piece of machinery. I wonder what it was designed for.
Okay.
I can't imagine what this machine could be good for.
Okay.
Most of this is just too massive to move around, but we've got some nice magnetic clamps here.
Okay, so now we have magnetic clamps.
U-shaped magnetic clamps.
Okay. All right, I guess we're going to go through the other door? Can we go through this door now?
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
You think it's the other word? Bresnia?
Incorrect access code. Access denied. Security lockdown is
Evil
in
bud.
effect. Please enter access code.
VVSOP 2123.
Authorization code correct. Warning. Malfunction in security authorization. Access denied.
It appears that the terrorists do not want any visitors.
Okay. Right. Well, I didn't use Chekov on the other. Use Chekov.
We should get some of these for the Enterprise, Captain. It's a good vehicle.
I'll grant you it's a good little craft, Chekov, but we'll never need escape vehicles in the Enterprise.
Yeah. Right.
It's not much more than a giant metal ring, Captain.
Captain.
The surface of the old docking ring is pitted from micrometeorite strikes, and there are several large welds running completely around it. Many magnetic coupling clamps are uniformly spaced around the ring. The plaque reads, "This docking ring was recovered in pieces from the port facilities at Genevieve 9, where it was broken when a freighter, the Hardy, accidentally turned on its thrusters just before mooring was completed."
You know, Captain, this looks like the rings we worked on during my cadet summer training assignment.
Before or after the welds, Mr. Chekov? There's a story in this, isn't there? Before or after? There's a story in this.
Of course, Captain. Why else would I be talking? As I was saying, we worked with these type of rings. We were working in spacesuits outside the station, practicing maneuvering things around. When the instructors would take a break, we would line up several of the rings. After lining them up, we would float a piece of metal toward the first one. The trick was to turn on the magnets as the metal approached, so it would accelerate towards the hole. Then we turned off the magnets as it passed through. When this was done for each ring, the piece of metal would go very fast out the backside.
Rather hard on the box, wasn't it?
What box? We were in space. I'm talking about knocking down the door.
The lad's got a good idea, Captain. If we cannot go around that big door, we can go through it.
I thought that's what I said.
Well, gentlemen, why are we standing here talking?
Okay. But how do I move things?
I think either one of you could do a fine job manipulating this thing.
I'm not sure if I understand you, Captain.
Why, Mr. Scott, you're the engineer. You figure it out.
Well, let's get it.
No effect. No effect.
Huh. I mean, we could use the lance on it.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Use the magnetic clamps on it?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Huh.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
This was a sensor diagram from the Remembrance, an early Terran interstellar craft. No effect.
I would love to see the sensors that originally fed data to this diagram, Captain.
Nice diagram.
All right. How do we like move? How do we move this thing? What if we use the wiring?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
We use the capacitors on it.
No, I don't think that's necessary. 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 No, I don't think that's necessary.
We couldn't take this? Like use...
I think either one of you could do a fine job manipulating this thing.
I'm not sure if I understand you, Captain.
Why, Mr. Scott, you're the engineer. You figure it out.
Unless we can figure out a way to roll the whole monstrosity out of here, I don't think there's much else we can do with it, Captain.
Okay.
It's not much more than a giant metal ring, Captain.
I think either one of you could do a fine job manipulating this thing.
I'm not...
Why, Mr. Scott, you're the engineer.
Use these magnetic clamps on it?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
That one? No, I don't think that's necessary.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Use...
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, what if we... Can we get this?
This is not exactly my area of expertise.
Objection! Can't we use that?
This is a bizarre piece of machinery. I wonder what it was designed for.
I thought it was for picking things up, that's why.
The plaque reads, a failed experiment in Habis robotics. The Green Mark 6 was one of those ideas where the original concept might have been sound, but the follow-ups were too much. Planned as a simple cargo handler, attempts were made at increasing its function and therefore its flexibility. Unfortunately, proposed missions such as security were well beyond its recognition systems and processors. One small piece of lasting notoriety was that the Mark VI was one of the first Habis robotic uses of room temperature superconducting wiring. While the wiring concept went forward, little else of this robot did.
If we could make it run, maybe we could use it to force the door open.
Interesting idea, Mr. Chekov. We'll have to keep it in mind.
What if we used this wiring on it?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Gah!
This is not exactly my area of expertise.
This is a bizarre piece of machinery. I wonder what it was designed for.
Can we use the capacitor on it?
That has to be one of the most useless robots I've ever seen.
Badly designed, Captain.
It's not going to help us, is it?
Only in a dance contest, Mr. Chekov.
You're on a mission to complete the catch them all part of Pokemon. Gotta catch them all! I've got a Metroid Pokemon on my head. Alright, so that one's not going to help us. Well, can I get my capacitor back?
There's no way anyone could fix this piece of junk, no matter how much time was available. But I did get some wires that may be helpful.
Okay. Now we have some wires. What, these little curly things?
Superconducting wires.
Okay. Well, can I use the superconducting wires on these?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Alright, well, let's look.
Normal heat-resistant wires.
Okay, we have superconductive wires and heat-resistant wires. Can I use these on this?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna kill me.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Nothing happens.
Use... Oh, can I use this on this?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. Use this on this?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. What about this on this?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Or this on this?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Half of a Silver Surfer on the left. Oh, that is a suit of armor that's holding the door open. Because we were worried that the door would close and seal us off from this room.
I don't believe that's where it's supposed to go, Captain.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, let's use...
I don't believe that's where it's supposed to go, Captain.
Huh.
Be careful with that capacitor, Captain. It may look sturdy.
I'll treat it as if it came from a museum, Mr. Scott.
Which is what it did. And he will fly for the rest of his life. Very funny. Oh no, that didn't work. Why isn't that working? What? Oh, IQ is not working? That's weird. Thank you. I was trying to use my button and it wasn't working. Still not working. There it goes. Alright. All is right in the world. Okay. Somehow we've got to get this ring into the other room. Use.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Maybe?
I think I'll leave this machine to the experts.
It's working fine. Just doesn't have anything to control right now.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Try this.
Captain, I think we should finish wiring up the Aurora before hooking it into the bridge panel.
Oh, he said something different.
Captain, I think we should finish wiring up the Aurora before hooking it into the bridge panel.
The Aurora. Is this the Aurora?
The surface of the old docking ring is pitted from micrometeorite strikes, and there are several large welds running completely around it. Many magnetic coupling clamps are uniformly spaced around the ring. The plaque reads, "This docking ring was recovered in pieces from the port facilities at Genevieve 9, where it was broken when a freighter, the Hardy, accidentally turned on its thrusters just before mooring was completed."
You know, Captain, this looks like the rings we worked on during my cadet summer training assignment.
Before or after the welds, Mr. Chekov?
Now you know why we send him up to the bridge, Captain.
Very funny. Both of you. Of course, Captain. Why else would I be talking? As I was saying, we worked with this type of rings. We were working in spacesuits outside the station, practicing maneuvering things around. When the instructors would take a break, we would line up several of the rings. After lining them up, we would float a piece of metal toward the first one. The trick was to turn on the magnets as the metal approached, so it would accelerate towards the hole. Then we turned off the magnets as it passed through. When this was done for each ring, the piece of metal would go very fast out the backside.
Rather hard on the box, wasn't it?
What box? We were in space. I'm talking about knocking down the door.
The lad's got a good idea, Captain. If we cannot go around that big door, we can go through it.
I thought that's what I said.
Well, gentlemen, why are we standing here talking?
Low and sleek, this space vehicle has a Spartan look, written on the plaque. This is the escape pod in which the famous smuggler known as the Black McKiernan was captured. Unable to outrun his pursuers, McKiernan tried to escape in the pod as he blew up his ship, hoping the authorities would think he had perished. The pod had been specially constructed of expensive metalloceramic alloys to withstand such an escape tactic. Unfortunately for McKiernan, the pursuit included a trailing scout ship looking for a backtracking maneuver, and when the smiling smuggler opened the hatch thinking he'd made planetfall, he was treated to the inside view of a Federation cruiser's shuttle bay.
That would make a fine battering ram. Too bad we cannot possibly get it up to speed.
What if we use the capacitor on this?
No, I don't think that's necessary. 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 No, I don't think that's necessary.
Considering it was the thing. It said the Aurora. Is this the Aurora?
The plaque reads, the
No.
Niven, non-integrated Vulcan electronumerator. The plaque reads, an old ground-based phaser cannon model B-17, the real equalizer, rescued from a Federation scrapyard, probably based on the front. Lights cascade continually above the surface of this device.
The Aurora.
Plaques on each side read, the Vandecourt Aurora generator was donated to this museum by Sir William Loudon. Originally, a university experiment designed to test broadcast power as both a containment system and photostimulation for possible use in a propulsion system, the unit was presented as a gift to Loudon, who liked...
There's a fair bit of power in there, Captain. It's just not all being thrown out at once.
Okay, so what if we used these wires on this?
That won't do us much good until we get the parts in position.
Okay. We need to get the parts in position. Okay.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Actually, Captain, I don't think these will do. They'd survive firing the beastie, but they don't carry enough current for what we're likely to need.
Okay. So we need to use those. Oh. Oh.
We'll still have to wire them up, Captain. That's going to be the real job.
Okay.
Captain, I'll need a little help positioning the clamps correctly while wiring them. Captain, push harder. I'll need these tighter to get more power.
I'm giving it all I got, Scotty.
All right. So now what? All right, here. What if we... Can we get this thing?
No effect. No effect.
What if we used this?
This is mostly ceramic, Captain. Not likely to work well with our little beastie here.
Okay, so what about the silver tray?
It conducts electricity fine, but silver's not so hot with magnetism. We'll be lucky to launch it off the end of the table.
That's what I thought too. How about the lance?
One projectile ready to go, Captain.
All right, so now use this.
I think I'll leave this machine to the experts.
Oops, use Scotty on this. Here we go.
It's working fine. Just doesn't have anything to control right now.
No, control that. Use
We are hooked up here, Captain.
All right, here we go. Use Scotty on this.
We'll need to have a power storage source before we can do anything else.
Oh my god. Use the capacitor.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
All right. All right. Use Scotty on this.
There's not enough power yet. We'll need another capacitor.
Oh shit, we destroyed it.
No effect.
There's little else we can do with this, Captain.
You take the capacitor out of the robot.
Okay. So we didn't destroy it. It was just still in the little robot. I know. Oh, no.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
Right, should we wait for it to charge, I guess? I mean, we've made a little bit of progress here, so at least we got that. Earlier, it didn't take that long to charge. Alright, there we go. Alright, use Scotty on this. Everyone stand back.
Thank you, Captain. This'll be just like old times.
School must miss you dearly, Mr. Scott.
I was gonna say, Kirk, why'd you walk in front of it? I was wondering why they went in the other room. Oh, we should save.
Save new game. Replay delete previous. Save new game.
We made a bit of a mess here, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I didn't think about that. The lance shot through everything.
The plaque on the old machine reads, an early experimental transporter. The Murnane 8 was from a time before transporters were safe for travel by living beings. Constructed to be a frequently modified testbed, the Murnane 8 had only a small loading bay. The destination controls were also still in testing, making the use of this transporter as much art as science.
Now, let's use Scotty on it.
I don't think McCoy would like this transporter, Captain. Even I would not want to use this one.
You? Not use a piece of equipment? Why not, Mr. Scott?
This little beastie put out a wee bit of energy discharge during transport. You've heard of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle.
Of course, Mr. Scott.
Well, this is the Mulligan certainty field, guaranteed to do bad things to you even Dr. McCoy cannot fix. You can block the radiation, but she's not something I'd want to play with unless I absolutely had to. You'd have to repair the wires anyway. And the power unit's been pulled out too.
Could we use this on this?
I don't want to use up the resources without a plan, Captain. It's certain we cannot get inside the transporter.
Okay. Well, let's keep looking around.
An old communications panel. On the plaque, this communications station was removed off the old freighter, Big Bear Running, when that ship was retired from its customary Benchley to Sawcare run. Outdated by today's standards, this system was known for its powerful transmitter and ease of repair. As a side note, the shell of the Big Bear Running was used as a testing target for present models of photon torpedoes.
The crystal seems to be stuck in here.
Oh, I see something right there.
You think Uhura would like it if we swapped this one for hers?
Scotty, I never took you for having a death wish.
Actually, Captain, this one's not in bad shape. They took the transmitting gear and she's got no power, but other than that, she's in fine condition. They run a ship-shaped museum here.
The gas canister is a bit beat up from the fall, but still functional.
The curator mentioned these were in each room.
We could open the door and spray it on the terrorists.
If it's fast enough to stop them from using their phasers, it'll stop us too.
And they'd get a warning if the door started to open. Time enough to put the hostages in jeopardy.
A WACE 2000 gas canister.
What if we could beam the canister in there and then explode it to them?
A solid-looking door with no handles. A solid-looking door with no handles.
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
VVS.
There they are! Shoot them!
Load a previously saved game.
Aww. Well, that wasn't what to do. I'll need a death in chat. Dang it.
Restart the game. Load a previously saved game.
Thanks, evil bud. We must have saved it right as we entered the room.
We made a bit of a mess here, didn't we?
Yeah. All right. Well, let's walk through this door and see where we go.
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
VVSOP 2123. Okay. What is that?
The plaque reads, "The Dunkelberger Automated Worker Mark 12 was a successful entry in the early days of automated labor. The Mark 12 was designed to function as a cargo helper, allowing small manufacturers to cheaply compete against large corporations. Due to their small size, reliability, and obedience, these robots were often treated like pets and given names that were incorporated into their response systems. This particular version was called Barney. No effect. You get no response. You get no response."
What is this?
Written on the plaque, Federation Scientific Probe Model 331-19A. The 331-19A was powered by a small fusion reactor, since removed. The 331-19A had considerable range but was considered slow. The 331-19A carried a 3-ton instrument array. This has also been removed from the display model. This particular probe was used to monitor the collision of Algiers 5 and Algiers 6. One of the double stars at the core of the Algiers system had begun to collapse to a brown dwarf stage, and the resulting fluctuations resulted in the planet's orbital paths crossing, which led to their collision.
I've used one of these before, Captain. Everyone notices the fusion reactor, but I'll bet they forgot the fuel cell that served as backup power for the instrument package. It's probably as dry as a bone after all these years.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot the name of my Blastoise was Barney.
No effect.
All right, what's this?
This display is all glistening angles of crystal, written on the plaque. An early example of the crystalline computers developed by the Lantoids of Tuner 9. Supposedly impossible to access by non-Lantoid life forms, the computer works on a combination of harmonics and light transmission. The Lantoids make physical contact with the computer to operate it. It is said that listening to a Lantoid operate the computer is like listening to a complex musical score played on delicate chimes. The Lantoids view programming as an art form.
Okay.
I don't know how this works, but looking at it reminds me of the time when I was a boy working on my first electronics project. I built one of those old crystal radios. Maybe this computer somehow projects its answers into your mind.
It may be just looking at the crystals made you remember that, Captain.
It's possible. Are you now practicing psychology, Mr. Scott?
Oh, no, Captain. I'm just a simple country engineer.
So can we get this?
No effect. No effect.
It probably wouldn't hurt anything to take one crystal. It's just a display after all. This one looks good.
No effect. You get no response.
Alright, so now we have one crystal.
An unusual piece of crystal.
Is...
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Huh.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, let's get this again.
The gas canister is a bit beat up from the fall, but still functional.
The curator mentioned these were in each room.
We could open the door and spray it on the terrorists.
If it's fast enough to stop them from using their phasers, it'll stop us too.
And they'd get a warning if the door started to open. Time enough to put the hostages in jeopardy.
Let's save, because we've done quite a bit.
Save new game. Replace delete previous. Save new game.
What I was thinking is, what if we use the crystal on the canister?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. This reminds me of the time when I was a boy working on my first electronics project. I built one of those old crystal radios. With luck, we'll be able to get this transmitter working.
Hey.
It's been a while, but I think that will work.
Alright, we'll use it.
The crystal is a start, but we still need to install a conducting plate and get some power to it.
Okay. Well, conducting plate. What if we use this on this?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
I rigged up an isolated piece of frame in there as one conducting plate and the tray as the other. It's not the best solution, but it's the best I can do here.
Okay. Now we gotta get power to it, or are we good?
We need more power, Mr. Scott.
Captain, we're not on the Enterprise. It's not like I can tweak the antimatter here.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I wonder if we could go get one of those capacitors in the other room.
Chekov takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator.
Problem is it's no longer charged. Okay.
We can't do anything with this mess. The capacitors are the only thing to survive.
Okay.
Chekov takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator.
So, okay, so now we have to have another way of charging the capacitors. What if we use the capacitor on this?
The capacitor can be connected to the transporter, but has little effect uncharged.
Okay. What if we used a capacitor on this?
Exactly where do you plan to put this, Captain? There's only a wee bit of juice in this capacitor, but I think it'll be enough to power up the robot. It's a tight squeeze, Captain. I don't think we'll be able to get it back out once it's in. Should I go ahead and do it?
We could use the help, Mr. Scott. Energize the robot. Not yet, Mr. Scott. We may need that power elsewhere. We could use the help, Mr. Scott.
I guess we just recently saved, so we'll try it. Okay. Talk to it.
You get no response.
Okay. Use the robot. Get the robot.
No effect.
Use a canister on the robot.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Use the wire on the robot.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Look at it.
The plaque reads, "The Dunkelberger Automated Worker Mark 12 was a successful entry in the early days of automated labor. The Mark 12 was designed to function as a cargo helper, allowing small manufacturers to cheaply compete against large corporations. Due to their small size, reliability, and obedience, these robots were often treated like pets and given names that were incorporated into their response systems. This particular version was called Barney."
That's why I tried to talk to it.
You get no response.
Hey, Barney.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
There's no need for that, Captain. Exactly where do you plan to put this, Captain?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
The schematics for a Dunkelberger Automated Worker Mark 12.
Okay, let's use Scotty on the
They were
diagram.
not a bad machine, but sort of an evolutionary dead end.
I don't think we've seen the last of compact mobile automation, Mr. Scott.
I cannot agree, Mr. Chekov. Automated systems technology makes these robots little better than toys.
But perhaps one day...
There are definitely advantages to having an informed and opinionated crew, but this conversation is not showing it.
All right, well, let's use Scotty on it.
Barney, open the pod bay door.
All right.
No effect.
All right, well, let's use...
Not much reason to try to hook that up yet.
All right, let's use Scotty on it.
I knew it. They forgot to take out the fuel cell. That fusion reactor always scares people enough that they forget the backup cell. It's dry now. You'd need to wet this beauty down and get a catalyst in her.
What? All right, well, let's use that.
I hate to see a sweet liquid used for something other than tasting, but at least it'll work a fair bit in here.
Okay.
We need something to act as a catalyst and something as a contact between the electrolyte and gas, Captain.
Okay. Nope, nope. Where are you going?
Not much else we can do with this, I'm afraid.
The gas container?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
This?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Better than brandies? More than stums? Look out, fuel cell, here she comes. We need something to act as a catalyst and something as a contact between the electrolyte and gas, Captain.
Okay.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Interesting that it just does nothing now.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Use Scotty on this.
We'd be pressing our luck letting it poke around in there, Captain.
Alright, use...
We need a catalyst and something as a contact between the electrolyte and gas, Captain.
The capacitor can be connected to the console, but has little effect uncharged. The capacitor can be connected to the transporter, but has little effect uncharged.
Huh.
The plaque has been badly scoured by flying debris. Shattered remnants of door ceiling and unidentified other things lay strewn about the room. The destructive pattern fans out from the ruined door, leaving some areas completely untouched, while others are totally devastated.
What about these wires? No.
No effect. No effect. No effect. No effect. No effect.
Oh, the robot's with us now.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
This is a bit beyond me, Captain.
If we use this.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I wouldn't put anything near that beastie until I at least get a good look at her.
No effect. Low and sleek, this space vehicle has a Spartan look.
That would make a fine battering ram. Too bad we can't.
You don't need that anymore.
No effect. No effect.
I feel like we've done everything in here. And we got those. The robot.
An old communications panel. On the plaque, this communications station was removed off the old freighter, Big Bear Running, when that ship was retired from its customary Benchley to Sawcare run. Outdated by today.
Alright, use Scotty.
A wee bit of power and we'd be in business.
Huh. How do we charge the capacitor, though?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
The capacitor can be connected to the transporter, but has little effect uncharged. The plaque on the old machine reads,
Huh.
Written on the plaque, Federation Scientific...
I should get Mr. Scott to look at this. No, I don't think that's necessary.
We need something to act as a catalyst and something as a contact between the electrolyte and gas, Captain.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
What if I used... use Mr. Scott on...
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain. I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
I want you
I
to...
don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
I want you to solve my problems for me.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain. I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain. This is an odd beastie, Captain. I'm not even sure how they powered this thing. It'd take days to begin to understand it.
You, Scotty?
I'm only human, Captain.
But you're a miracle worker.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
This is a bit beyond me, Captain.
We'd be pressing our luck letting it poke around in there, Captain.
Whoops.
They were not a bad machine, but sort of an evolutionary dead end.
I don't think we've seen the last of compact mobile automation, Mr. Scott.
I cannot agree, Mr. Chekov. Automated systems technology makes these robots little better than toys.
But perhaps one day...
There are definitely advantages to having an informed and opinionated crew, but this conversation is not showing it.
The note on the paper reads, Bresnia, VVSOP.
What's Bresnia? The Battle of Bresnia? 1812 Napoleonic and Russian army. Okay. Anyway. Huh. No, I feel like I've used everything.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Catalyst.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
It's weird that I can't do anything there. Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
A wee bit of power and we'd be in business.
Or I could get another crystal.
The crystal seems to be stuck in here.
Oh no, the crystal's in there. It is in there. We'll try and get another crystal.
It probably wouldn't be a good idea to take any more.
Or not. What if we use the wires on this?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Whoops.
Not much else we can do with this, I'm afraid. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. I should get Mr. Scott to look at this.
We need something to act as a catalyst and something as a contact between the electrolyte and gas, Captain. Captain, I don't know what we could possibly use these for.
I wonder if we can get any other information out of the security system.
Probably not.
Captain, I found the floor plans for that room in here. The room used to house a small aquarium.
At least it's too small.
Aye, but it's
Won't the Enterprise detect the
not with that force field.
And we can't shut that off since the
Aye, Captain. They've
We'll see, Mr. Scott.
What about... God, I hate the walking back and forth. Is this something we can
No
get?
effect.
No.
This glass birdhouse is the nesting place of a Brecnerian swallow. No effect. No effect.
Huh.
This is a bit beyond me, Captain.
Hmm?
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
I don't either, Scotty. Come up with something.
It'll take me at least another hour, Captain.
Scotty?
Sorry, Captain. I thought you said something to me.
I know, Captain. Look around, get to work. We have no time to talk. I didn't have anything in particular to say anyway.
But you said it quite succinctly, Ensign.
No effect. No effect. No effect. No effect. No effect. The plaque on the old machine reads,
That.
"This display is all glistening angles of crystal."
Huh. Feel like we have everything.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, man. Here, let's talk to Scott now.
If I talk, I can't work or think, Captain.
I hope we get the Terrace soon, Captain. I'm afraid we might be late if we don't hurry.
It's true.
You get no response.
Huh. I feel like we've done everything at this point. Is there a... No.
Written on the plaque,
Same stuff.
no effect. No effect.
We can't do anything with this mess. The capacitors are the only thing to survive.
Okay.
No effect. No effect. No effect.
We'll need to have a power storage source before we can do anything else. I think we just about salvaged all we can from this system.
Oh. Gosh, I have no idea. So, why don't we just end here? And we'll come back.
Save new game. Replace delete previous.
We have some idea.
Save new game.
Yeah, do you have a hint? I'll take one. Room 5 table. Oh. Table.
Low and sleek, this space field.
That would make a fine battering ram.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
It fits. Too bad it isn't charged.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I wish we could take this one, Captain. But unfortunately, there's little else I can do with it now.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
We should get some of these for the Enterprise, Captain. It's a good vehicle.
I'll grant you it's a good little craft, Chekov, but we'll never need escape vehicles in the Enterprise.
A little tiny. I would not want to go through space in a space coffin.
No effect.
This is not exactly my area of expertise.
No effect.
The only use left I can think of, Captain, would be to roll it in front of us as a target for the terrorists.
Not a bad idea, Scotty.
Except for the fact that there are no rollers, Captain, and the beastie weighs a ton.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. On the door. Oh, use the tray?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, you know what? I used the tray. Talking about the silver tray?
The crystal seems to be stuck in here.
You remove the silver tray.
There, I didn't realize I could take the silver tray out. Try that.
It's a good thing to build in so much flexibility. The silver isn't a bad catalyst and will act as a contact too.
Okay.
All hooked up and charging, Captain.
Will it beep when it's charged again?
All ready to go, Captain.
You remove the silver tray.
All right. Well, let's stop there.
Save new game. Delete previous game. Save new game.
All right. That's a good place to stop then. At least we got a little bit. Yeah, I didn't think about that I'd put the silver tray in that other thing and that we might need it here. So it was a good hint. All right. Well, thank you, everyone. So I will be back not tomorrow night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, like it says here, but I will be back tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, thanks, Dark Passenger. That'll be different. Sunday afternoon stream. That's usually don't stream that day or that afternoon. But yeah, like I said, we wanted to watch the Saturday Night Live special that's on, and you know, you got to watch it live. So it is Saturday Night Live, although it is on Sunday. Anyway, why didn't they do it tonight? That would have been much better. If you can't be here live though, go check out my YouTube channel, youtube.com/jfriestv. Everything I stream gets put over there, and my buttons aren't working. There you go. And thank you to all these wonderful, lovely people over here, my subscribers. They get ad-free viewing. Let's see if this button works. Probably not. Here, let's just redo it. They get ad-free viewing, a lot of emotes, and of course my appreciation. Thank you for subscribing. Of course, you don't have to subscribe. You can always just come hang out. Thank you. And thank you, Dimok, for being here. We're going to try this again. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. It's good to have Stream Deck working. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I've definitely had a lot of problems with Stream Deck lately. It's like the Twitch. It's only the Twitch connection though. It's only this button. If you want to hang out between streams, go check out the Discord. There's a link to it right there. And here's our raid messages. We're gonna raid out as we always do. I usually try to pick someone who's playing a game that I've played in the past. Of course, there's like 175 of those. So it's not too hard to find someone who's probably played something that I've played. Oh, that's a game I'm going to be playing soon. Here's Legend of Zenith playing Super Mario 64. We go over there. Been streaming 5 hours. Woo! Oh, he's doing some sort of... Oh, okay, I see. Iron Mario, 1 hit equals restart Mario 64 randomizer run. Woo! So he's doing like a major Super Mario 64 run. Oh, you know that? All right, well, let's head over there. Well, thank you again, once again. Live long and prosper. Well, we're getting close. I think this is mission 8 or 6. Out of 8, I think there's only 8. So we're getting close. If we can finish this one, I think we'd only have 2 more. And then Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which would be cool. And then Metal Gear. We're going to be playing it on the PS5, but, you know, it's because it's a collection that has not been opened. Gotta play old games on new hardware. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. I hope you have a great weekend. Hope to see you back here tomorrow afternoon. Stay safe. Love you all. Bye, everyone.